That's good. Good, good. Okay. We're good. I can't remember if I talked to everybody here. Yeah, I did. I knew. You know! You know! Okay, I think I remember actually talking to everybody before. Yeah, okay. The moon. Here we go. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clear, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorium. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we're ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Also new, is everything okay for the sound and everything? Just before we continue, I need a quality test. I need a yes, no, maybe so. New? New, are you still here? Is the audio okay? Just before I continue. Moon's haunted? Yes, I know. The moon is haunted. That's a yes, so here we go. Travel to Mare Lamentorium.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
You, with me. This music's nice. Heidelin's champion. Lamentorium? Mare. Gotta prioritize the aether sites. Awesome. Wow. I'm just appreciating the music for a second. Mare. Mare Lamentorium. What's that? Huh. I return. I must return. Oh. Why? 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 Okay. There we go. Home. I want. I need. They're gone. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls. Find me. Man, I got chills. That's a fate. I don't want to open the map yet because I don't want to spoil myself. Oh, this music. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. I could ride, but I'm doing the walk. Because I'm savoring this music. Da, 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 da. Oh. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Yeah, that's Zodiac, alright. Yikes. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there may have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servant's machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. Five were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac. Their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. They're still souls. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Okay, Neil. I'll let you know. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade, even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests drawn closer. Where? When? How long? Was it truly so long ago? What is that? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will. It's weird and it's moving so weird. With our will, our creations. Hey, Eugen. It's the moon. Oh, that's a boss. That's a boss. That's a boss. That looks like a freaking character that's like stretched to the limit it could be. The A ranks? That I thought so. Oh. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time's long loss remain around the drowning brand. Dog! An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Uh, Dog. Follow Lester's dog and try not to fall behind. So floof. Oh, down here? Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, we're going underground now. Whoa. What the heck? Yes, a very pretty doggo. I don't think so. It's the Watcher at all. It might be, but it might not. I can't tell anymore, man. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Bug. Those are neat looking. The dog certainly regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Perhaps the dog will let you pet it once you have dealt with the lingering spirits. Dog. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught. Mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Uh-oh. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow it and try not to fall behind. Nope. He stretched though. Oh, lanky lads indeed. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. The dog continues to focus on the shadow as if to say, "Stop petting me and get on with it, please." Whenever you've seen him up, you play the game where have you seen these animations before? Oh boy. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac is our Lord and Savior, to forge our world anew. Being surrounded. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me. Is it Hythlodaeus? Pardon me, but would you be so kind to step aside? Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So, Emmet Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hythlodaeus. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Emmett Cell created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarok. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. Oh. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans. Hmm. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiark's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. That kind of sounds like Ariane J. Uh-oh. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fandaniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Xenos. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Ah, so that second one did re-break. Gosh darn it. Fare you well, my new old friend. Where'd the dog go? What the dog doing? Dog. The dog growls, agitated. must protect the brand. Come on, boy. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Oh, then. We go! Whoa! What is that? Damn, they're already here. Damn. That glare.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Uh-oh. Oh, I see it better now. Oh!
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Well then. You wanna fight?
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Why all the smiles, guys?
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
He's falling backwards. There he goes. Oh. Uh... We are the Savior. We are the Guardian, the Keeper of Natural Order. We are the Martyr, the Bestower of New Beginnings. We are...
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more. We beg of you. The star must endure.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
What?
All I crave and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Are we doing this already?
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself.
We're really doing this already.
The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
You better not say a damn thing. I want to get smacked around. Alright, Newt, you know what to do. And where's Kata? I should hop into voice chat now.
Yeah, I'm
Sup,
sorry.
guys?
And let's do this.
Oh, oh, shit. Sorry. I'm sorry. run to the bathroom quickly. Hopefully I'll be back. No, wait, I will be back. I know it.
That's right, Yujin isn't on Primal, so he can't join us for this.
No.
He's in Julie's chat.
Just enjoy the show there, Eugen.
Any of you streaming it so I can watch this?
She is streaming.
Yeah.
On Twitch.
Go to my Twitch. It should be advertised on the Zaibatsu. Like through the auto thing.
We'll go here.
Is it on self-promotion?
Got it.
It'll be in self-promotion, but I think
Yeah,
they
there it
stopped
is.
doing ads for that.
Yeah, it's on there.
Told you I'd be fast.
I got you.
Good job.
I'm here.
You got time. We have a queue.
Yeah.
See, Julie, I did this a couple hours ago.
I did this yesterday.
Nice.
I did it yesterday.
What
Did it 2 days ago?
Level 90 Paladin.
Yeah, I did it 2 days ago, and it was me and Tank, and my friend trolled me. That was hard.
I can't believe I can finally slap down Fandaniel.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch.
Bitch!
Get the fuck down.
Right, I should find a vendor that sells dark matter. I need a new level of dark matter now. See. Maybe this junk monger has some
What works?
items. Dark 8, yeah, there's tier 8 dark matter.
This is...
My stack of 1,000.
Oh my god.
I honestly
what I'm
wasn't.
doing.
I honestly wasn't expecting the trial to come that soon.
Yep.
Maybe in an
I
hour,
said
but
the exact same thing, Julie. No, I wasn't expecting Zodiac to be the first trial.
I have a feeling I know what the
what are they gonna do?
It's a fun fight.
Dude!
I just spent like 300,000 gil on dark matter.
I'm about 95% sure I know what the next animal for the extreme mount drops are.
I have an
Nice.
idea as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
There's my 999
Would you
dark
like me to
matter.
share or no?
No spoilers. No.
No spoilerinos.
Well, I didn't know if you guys considered that a spoiler.
I'm in.
You're in. Nice.
Like saying the
Message me.
dragons.
Message me, Aaron. Message me.
Right, you're on a different data center. Germany, sorry.
Technically seeing this cutscene, skip it. That's where I.
DC during it.
Yep.
And could you give the what makes you think that?
Pipe, sure.
So I'm looking at. Oh dear God. Here we go.
It's time.
Time to get slapped.
Prepare your ass cheeks.
Ooh, I actually like that.
Paladin and Gunbreaker for tanks.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say the second half of that, but
That has some
the
interesting
particular animal.
Establishing connection.
Particular.
All creation shall bend to my will.
Yes, that second one is very intriguing.
Yeah.
That's intriguing.
sure is because those names, or at least the first one, does match with the trial.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Alright, I guess the paladin wants to. Gunbreaker wants to main take.
Let him.
Ooh, okay!
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh.
Yep, just a doom mechanic.
Ooh, okay. That's a bit. That's a cone.
I'm a red mage. I'm ready to be a res mage.
Okay.
Malice, become flesh.
Okay. Damn.
Will you live to see the end?
It was the last one. We got lucky.
Is that the cone one or the side? Okay.
So new.
Yes.
You remember how you said there was no variation?
Soon my hold of a
I've
zodiac
always
shall
been
be
in
complete.
for that one.
Oh, so have I. It changes. I've had it change every time. It's
No, I've
something.
Mine, all mine.
I've had it be both.
Oh no, where's my wallet? Where's my wallet? Oh, probably not.
Oh, look at that mug.
At last, I am become Zoya.
Wow. Okay.
The natural order overturned.
Oh, is it rotating the things then? Okay. I'm mostly talking to myself.
All in existence, bent
Oh,
to
wait.
my will.
Oh.
My life's work, my masterpiece. How I've waited for this day.
Oh, sh I didn't see it doing that attack.
I have my eyes on you, Kata.
That's a bad idea. So now that I know that, you probably could have probably tried to lead us there.
Right here?
All in existence, bent to my will.
We're good.
Everyone's
Oh, Father, no!
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Oh,
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
what's going on?
Oh, Cat, it's changed.
All shall burn.
Ah!
Ah, fuck.
As I said, it changed.
I'm dead.
I'm dead
Will
too,
you
apparently. I didn't
live
walk
to
out of
see
it.
the end?
It's a white. They're not gonna live.
You're a paladin, you got this.
He does.
I'm dead.
Oh, there it is.
It threw me off, Cat. It changed the pattern for it.
It's the same. I had the same exact pattern.
It might be for instance.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Damn, I have to put someone to prevent her again. Fuck you, sir.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
That's the cone, right?
I went
Yes.
trial as a paladin.
Malice, become flesh.
Hello, Aunt Mom.
Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all mine.
Assuming direct control.
At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, that one person in the corner is just gonna get nailed by that.
Yep.
We shot him by the behemoth. Behemoth, how good.
That's our main tank.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Okay, that's what the attack name for that is. I wasn't paying attention before. Is that on me again? Hard to tell because everyone's running the same way.
for this day.
Ooh, that person barely made it out.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, just
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Okay.
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
this is the moment.
All shall burn.
Ah, fuck. I'm
Will you live to see the end?
I threw heals on you, Kata.
I know this. Thank you.
Ugh.
Bitte, wirklich so mal Bilder.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Ow, ow, ow.
Oh,
Yeah, they didn't heal.
you get me.
I have no need for restraint.
What's that again?
I'm gonna.
Oh. What's the cube? Okay.
Their colors.
Think here.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Okay.
Will you live to see the end? Will you live to see the end?
I'm getting it.
About to lose a lot of people.
Woo!
I got the raise. When he's up.
Nope, 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 nope. Here?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Okay.
Will you live to see the end?
Ow. Okay. That's the one.
Will you live to see the end?
Ow.
Oh. Here, I think.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Yeah. We're almost there.
Will you live to see the end? Will you live to see the end?
I seen you following me, Julie.
All in existence, bent to my will!
I'm actually using my own eyes, thank you very much.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, he's still aggro for me.
I don't.
Got him! Hoo-hoo-hoo!
I got a scar.
Nice.
The limit
Nice.
of your power? Is this how it ends?
I had to raise so many people.
People are still learning.
why I'm red mage.
Give it that to that sage. Alrighty, too. Thank you for the group. I'm gonna drop out now, just so I can continue my own thing. Thank you for that awesome raid.
Yay!
All right. Whew. Did I get anything? Oh, that's just some Luna Tender, eh? Okay. Well done. Oh, withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
What are you up to?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
What?
'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. Could have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
Oh.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Zande. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
I just made things worse, didn't I?
At last.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. What was that? You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. There was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Xenos? Oh. He wants a fight. Now's not the time, man.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement. Not for your amusement.
We shall see.
Well then. Wow. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac, and the end of all things. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. What? Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. No, McDonald's. Nobody gets on stream and gets effing hype about chicken sandwiches. Chimkin. What about them chimpkin nuggets? Gotta have them nugs. What's up, Starcrossed? Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? May we presume this being is a native of the moon? Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing of themselves and others. The contingent's healers have had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelind's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? Is this the alley whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Lily, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Radio. Take it easy, Watcher. A moment longer, friend. Zodiac defeated, while he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Fandalia would have seen to it one way or another. True. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. True. Dost thou suppose our host has maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Ooh. That piano. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Laporets, though it is not clear who or what they are. I think I have an idea who they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize he would never dare bring harm to Zodiac. We would never bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. Chocobo. Did you learn anything of import? So it was as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetheris. 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 One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. Were we not exempt, our creation magics ran rampant. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Oh. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incident has occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Heidelin recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false? That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them? Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Heidelin and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Heidelin to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris in her history. Aetheris in her history. Like Zodiac, Heidelin's purpose is the reflection of her creators. They wish to look into the future, and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share it in its fate. What was that? Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Hmm. 553. Yeah, it's time to start replacing my weapons. Huh? Oh. Interesting. Oh. It fans out. That's kind of cool. Okay. Enough messing around. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. The moon is a ship? Well, now I've heard everything. Oh! It's cheese! I see cheese. Is that the cheese's crust of nest? Oh my god! The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiac was imprisoned, but not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Oh my gosh, you. As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. No, I believe you, dude. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argus before, and you will find your way. Okay. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for his crushing brand, then? Onwards! I tried. I got him. Good memory. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian Forlands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argus cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Sleuth. Ooh. Weepers. Okay. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoid draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. You might be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoid along? The guard of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. Curious. This place doth call to mind Plaeni, home the new Mo. This entire cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Doggo! Good boy. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems so glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's. Would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No. Argus was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it's more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Like they're their own Argoses. No. I was expecting something a little more intimidating than less man's best friend. To whom would Heidelin entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Delamud has long been described as the loyal hound of Menphia due to its relation to the greater moon, but it seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos. But now I wonder whether there is some connection. Argos favors you without what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness, but climb onto Argos' back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' insurance is notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best that we do not go all at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Arianje wait here. Yes. Onward! A malefic aether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac most like. Just a little further. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaratine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing, a means by which he conserves energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Whoa. Truly a marvel beyond description. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarat, or rather the replica we visited on the first.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Sleeping pods? I see it. Bun Bun! They're cute! Here they come. They're so precious. Oh, wow. It's an entire army. Ah. Cute.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheris to safety! Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Literally hop to it. Wow, they're so organized. Their
It is
faces.
a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
That could. Let's hear the theme. You're right. I love it. That is awesome! Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound sacramenty, I guess? That's... Gosh, Ariana's speech is so hard! Ooh, that piano though. I found Arianja's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Thancred, please! They must be the Loporets mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assumed the one who gave that rousing speech was the leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let's be about it. That is a very steep incline. The Loperates all appear to have set about their tasks. Whether is their leader, I wonder. He looks around. Searchingly. Attune, 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 attune. Yeah. Cappingway. His name is Cappingway. His name's Cappingway. That's adorable. Campingway. Such a fascinating apparatus. Though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. Shipper Loperate. Hum hum hum. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singingway's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris, and that's a promise. There it goes. Dancing away, fighting away. Oh my gosh. He munch. He munch. He munch. Oh my gosh. Loporets. Loporets. Guiding way. Weaving way. Dozing Loperet. Leader? No. Sleeping way. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Recording way. Oh, that must be her. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery, after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry, your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you would run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. I love it here. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 da 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 da. Man, this area is really big. Wobbling away. Flopping away. Aww. Mapping away. The etheric composition and density of the sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts that we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting, unless they don't know how they do it. 'Tis astounding how the Loporets, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporets, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Moving Ways, the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetherius, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
They think we're children.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Aetherius, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetherius, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetherius is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetherius, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Vanat? Was that her name? Vanat?
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we awoke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Wait. Are they talking about Labyrinthos?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Uh-oh.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Maybe it's not Labyrinthos that...
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Oh no.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you. If it's
She's
all the
panicking.
same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Oh boy. I should have realized something was amiss when Livingway referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Oh dear, I certainly hope Buildingway can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps he should leave them as they are? That way you'll have more space to lounge about. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Loperates? It is unfortunate the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. Carrot juice. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all about you. We need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared when we receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall, here at Bestway's Burrow. We have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have procured myriad amenities we understand to be essential for our day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you're all worked up in appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium. We'll see about filling your bellies. Oh, this is so good! Moon. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporus in this vessel. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 da. Shoot. It's down, right? Yeah, it's down. Whoopsie doopsie. Whoopsie doopsie. There they go. Whee. Ba. Nothing way. We're all going to die someday. So what if it happens a little sooner? Wow. Wow. Whoa! Whoa! It's a rocket pop! That is some heavy duty crystal candy if I ever seen one. Wow! Yawning way. You guys ever heard of the 7 dwarfs? Well, how about the million Loporits? Maybe more. Oh, there's enemies here. Yeah, it is the same kind of crystal. Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we will create prototypes of the various sundries acquired by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I have learned all about the essential nutrients of a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words of those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Seconds or thirds, we shall see. What are those? What are those? Blasting away. Carrots. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Take a moment to reconsider. I just saw what you said, Neil, and I looked at the quest name, A Taste of the Moon. Taste of the Moon. Let's go for the blue one. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubious of the so-called carrot. Mint? No. Let's check out the orange. From the front to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, and if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Let's see... Yellow? While it has no particular smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. Red? The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Let's go for the red one. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Yeah, indeed. The taste of the moon. Yum. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Obscenely large carrot. Even Viera liked to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That or be offended by all those who assume that they would. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins swelling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. Iron carrot. Ah. What did you think? Unlike anything you have ever tasted, yes? iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help you with sleep. Everything's carrots. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. I can certainly see demand for this in Charlian. Charlian? What in blazes is that? I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate? Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we could have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of bidding and potentially unsatisfying meals, it will be more efficient and devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take one for name and cooking way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, cooking way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know how, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks? After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks, and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'll never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope your critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Carrot. That certainly is the root of the problem, isn't it? While I'm sure Loporets would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail, perhaps it's time we moved on. I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrots. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Are they even ready? I just noticed the robots have bunny ears. They have bun ears. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, dress befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. It's hardly sent silk tapestries, but perhaps it will be pleasantly surprised. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that provided us with the extra V we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on your clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. If you're worried about sizing, don't be. It should be a simple matter to adjust our concepts as required, and it will be required. There it is. Ah! It's you! One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Something simple yet functional. Simple and functional, right. Ahem, this will only take a moment. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable, sure to serve you well wherever your travels might take you. Would you look at that, speechless, and here I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You'll change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment change areas of effect. Speak with the restless leper to restore or prolong the garment change. Okay. Next one. Such big steps. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Anything a little more flair? Flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do it. Oh. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. No. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show a living way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look for your map for the garments changes area of effect. Speak with the Jubilee of Opera to restore or prolong the garment change. Ugh. Nothing matches. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we loppers in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Oh boy, let's see what the others look like. Oh no. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Arianje, please. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in this time, everyone who wore the same robes, to do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Atheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices are maybe influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, we must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we have memorized every tone we received, I doubt would have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and flippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Atheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all? I suppose you're right. Living we have leave to explore best way burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? There he goes. What are you up to, little one? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Etheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Theros refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growingway. By the way, see you soon. Growingway. There he goes. Growingway. What? Hang on. Okay. That is on the ground floor. It'll just be a while longer if I did that. The moon! Watching away, hopping away. Yeah, it is on this floor. Crashing away. Splitting away. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? Just call me Lily. Lily Dragonair, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Lily, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready, proceed to residential area. Let's see what it's like.
Ready in the teleporter.
Ready.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Huh?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Are trying their
Wherefore
hardest.
wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Poor Ayanje.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
You're doing okay. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Aw, let's try my best. Nice. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place that hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Cartorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the eastern end of the burrow. Follow me. Is this below? Yes. Ah, that's convenient. Guiding way. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest End's Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Theros enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure they enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Reading way, grinding way. And it looks like a mini golf course. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? You don't mean those crystals out there? Right, you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Theros. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for himself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Theros. Could we maybe? Yeah. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Okay. Go down here. Taking a walk. I was thinking, Lily, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. 6,000 years. Wow. Extra. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No! I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals in Atheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, earth, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. So it basically is the crystal from Eden. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Atheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the Aetheric conditions are ill-suited for growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. No. Take thine time. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building this habitable area until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we had started sooner. Who would have thought we needed 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't the work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when the bizarre red satellite was sent up from Atheris, the Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. Can't tell you how relieved we were when Hyland informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Oh. Huh. Say, do you notice anything particular about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. They have like little orbs and rings? I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with... oh shit. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in a perfect amount of sunlight. Or rather, a close approximation of it. Oh. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. I see no other extras. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Atheris. Why not go and visit Atheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in Atheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Ugh. the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including a knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourselves as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Endsvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growingway, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, this is about the teleporter. Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Now come along, Growingway. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, my friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary. If you will excuse me. Huh. What do you suppose that has suddenly tickled his fancy? 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust that I am not alone in my reticence. Reticence. Urianger. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'll be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Stola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Forest. This must be a playground. Nah. I'm sorry, guys. That was a very unbecoming reaction of mine. Man, they had to throw in that battle theme. Gosh darn it. Alright. Erringer appears to be heading towards the entrance of Bestway Burrows. Do, do, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Erringer ventures off into Mare Lamentorium for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Stinky!
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
That I did.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity?
Ariane, why do you do this to yourself,
When
friend?
Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Good friend.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and I'd bugger all. No matter. We've got our plans.
Sage advice for the Loporits as well, I believe. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, should be mine to bear alone. Arianje, no. Yet thou standeth before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I asked, wouldst thou join in mine endeavour? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be a long way from Bestway Burrows. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I, nevertheless, believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Atheris. To make clear of our all resolve to the Loporits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. What do you have in mind? Oh. They're fighting each other. Oh no, okay. An abundance of sponge oil. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me by the Numo, I believe these all shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? There we go. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Arianja is faring. Aria remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink. Every ounce is efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I will conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Lily, Ariane J. Oh, thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Hi. Stola has been looking all over for you, Lily. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Lily alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Ariane J. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bethray Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy, for we poor Loporits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Well, I suppose I should be going then. Phew, good. I mean, yes, very good. Let us not keep you, then. She said she would be waiting for you in the greatest Endsvale, or somewhere whereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough. Worry not, Lily. I shan't be long. How far am I? Okay. Do that. Oh, there's a couple quests over me. Okay. I'll pick them up along the way. Oh, okay, yeah. Carrot of happiness. Carrots. Okay. I'm going the wrong way. I'll do those side quests later. Silent protagonist. Stola! Everything is alright with Ariane then. That's relief. Oh, but back so soon? Oh, Lily, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Groinway's, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here and maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Runningway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Oh my gosh. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was there in the greatest Ensvale when I last saw him. Let us split up and find him. What is Ariane J and Livingway up to, I wonder? They plotting. Search your surroundings for Runningway. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target Runningway and throw moose balls at him. Oops. Must have been my imagination. Oh, that's smart. If this is meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Yes! Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Of moose flesh? I am highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha! That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Highland did impart us some knowledge of the event, but I know about it about as much as any other loprid around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off! That wasn't very helpful. Oh no, you caught him? I mean, well done, you. Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. I couldn't find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I begged that bunny. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway? Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. Well, what? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives, yes. That's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Okay. I am beginning to grow tired of these games. If some scheme was afoot, surely Urianger would be the first to see it through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. Oh, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help. So that's what I'll do. These archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Lawpirates are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along, for now at least. How far up are we going? To the top, I see. There's a little bit more inclined. Maybe that'll do it. And nope. Or maybe over here. Nope. Okay. Left. There we go. The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits? Or a map, perhaps? What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archives? The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growingway, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Atheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put a plan at risk. Everyone except Ariane J. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Atheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. Why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Theros will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh. Oh. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. I see how it is. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Oh boy. Cairn and Ruin. Hang on, Cairn and Ruin, Fire and Moons. Fire and Moonstone, that's adorable. Oops. Please come quietly. Sorry, growing away. Two more quests. Lunar Whale. What a thrill. Da, 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 da. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Good, you're here. You must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Ariane J.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Aww.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing. We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Oh.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? What do you do?
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
Rianji, please.
And Living Way.
Pudding.
'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own, what doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
Hey.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
Aww.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
So sweet.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Very true.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Whoa! That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, we may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Way and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
So my earlier conclusion was correct.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Twas a relief to see Livingwheel was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Etheris, I pray find you all in good health and good spirits. And 58. Well, I'll start the next little bit and then I might call it, just to see where our direction's going. The excursion on the moon's concluded. Stoll is keen to return to Theris. With the Lockwards in Ariane J's capable hands, we needn't worry about their affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald, a testament to the Loporrit's ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back, but we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the intemperate prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyways, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. We'll warp there. Teleport! I'll wait for a moment while everything loads. Because I think the more NPCs will start loading here in a second. Maybe not. Okay. Lily, at last you returned. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavored to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. All the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alisay's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. That's good. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For our mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxia affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Temperate has been completed. Good. Lucia now remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telephoroi? The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryal, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask you if you believe there is a merit in doing so. An admirable but futile endeavor. Leave him be. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. How else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but as bloodless to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Just a little bit longer. All right. Cryle! Cryle! Pet the Cryle. Desire too. Oh, it's so good to see you. And free from chillablains, I take it. I'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Cryle in poor health. And you on the moon! If you mean to give me a fright, you succeeded. Welcome back, Lily. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered. My body flowing through the ice stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. For what was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to rejoin us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Wait for the comrades to arrive. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Iriaja be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Lily can explain why better than I. Unless a lengthy and very important conversation. The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines cannot accomplish. Amaratines, I should say. Unfortunately, we found no clues in the Mare Lamentorium. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation's magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw on some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loporits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Go right ahead. Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
That was nice. Loading. Al tells me the Forum has made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why, I wonder? There's no use fretting over this, the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Come in. A visitor has come knocking at the door. Whoever could it be? Stinian?
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
As you are wont to do.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
Come on in.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days, but I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always.
Good to hear.
You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
Likewise.
So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Daw.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here.
Sure thing, sure thing.
Until the morrow.
Good night, Estinian. A short while earlier, in the Ala Amigan quarter. Was that who I think it was?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, Julius. Why is he out? Meanwhile, in Ishgard.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Uh-oh.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Uh-oh.